So this capture card or this TV I got on sale. It does not like my capture card. And I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, so I plugged in just the PS5 to the TV itself. I can hear the character voices. But plugging it into this capture card, I can only hear the game audio. I do switch it to DTS, but I don't hear the static through my TV, but I do hear it through the capture card. And I have no idea to combat that. If I have to, I might have to return this thing. And just get a refund. Because if it's going to do it in cutscenes, then it's going to be an issue. It makes me wonder if it's going to do it like on any game now, kind of. Let me go find out, actually. Where is it? Yeah, there's no voice. I'm gonna mute this real quick. And then I'm gonna change audio on my console. That way you guys don't get blasted. Yeah. Okay. Now, how do I get this to not be static? Go back to settings real quick. Okay. That's now settings. All right, what am I looking for? Sound. All right. Output. Issue my device type. I only got one, and that's the TV. Oh. TV, amplifier, soundbar. I do have a soundbar. Try AV. Okay. I can still see it peaking. Yep. Nope. Still static on OBS, at least. I mean, I hear the voice, but for you guys, it's like, hey, Blue, did you change your priority? On which? Hey, Blue, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Motion White Wolf Variety Streamer. Mostly streaming Final Fantasy 14, but I do other things as well. Currently, I'm troubleshooting audio right now. This sound. Where's priority? Switch output device automatically or all the way down? Oh, audio. Yeah, I had it to this. It was on this earlier. So this is what it was earlier where there was no static, but this is what's causing um, no voices for the characters whatsoever. And you can see pick one below that. Got a lot of audio problems? Yeah. I think it's the TV that I got. Uh, two. What, this one? Or Dolby Audio? Oh, Dolby Audio. You guys might get blasted with static. Yep. Yeah. And I'm trying. I think this TV just doesn't like my capture card. My LG TV didn't have that issue. At least I don't think it did. But yeah, I take it off the card and I can hear the voices in game. So I don't know how to solve that. Yeah, there's no voice. Don't know how to fix these. At least for this capture card. Might just have to yank it and put it back on my computer's monitor. Put it back up again. Yeah, just a soundbar and that's it. One all the way to the top. No, this one, output device, it's just HDMI. And it's just selected on this one. Yeah. I don't think this TV likes my capture card. Got it on sale. What's your TV? It's a Hisense. I got it on sale. It's a Hisense E6. I think it's like a Fire TV or whatever. That might be the issue. uh, yep, nothing. Well, might need to plug your mic into your controller. Wait, my mic? What do you mean? My mic's a USB mic. Oh, you mean for game audio? Could switch it to that, huh? Might just have to figure out something else for this TV. Either return it or give it to family and take the other TV. It's a shame. There's nothing in the TV settings I can change for that, right? Or audio, at least. I don't think that would do anything because it's just an output device. It's not. What I could just do is just swap it back to the 27-inch monitor. It's weird that it's just the VA, not all audio coming through. Yeah, it is, because like on PC, I had that with 14. I was doing the latest patch when 7.3 came out. And I didn't realize at the time on PC when I did that, I had Dolby Atmos for headphones on. And it literally cut out all voice lines. Sound effects were fine and all that, but voice-wise, all that was not on it. This is a similar situation in a sense, and I don't know how to fix this one. I mean, I can put it on ETS, but you guys get nothing but static on the end. So I might have to either A, return this one, or just give the family and take the other TV, or just return it and look for something else at another date. So for now, what I might do is just go behind the TV, take this cord, and run it to my monitor. Stream from PlayStation? Ooh, I could do that. Apparently it is the capture card. This TV does not like the capture card. Because I unplug it and I can hear the audio. This TV and capture card do not like each other. No, it's not an Elgato. It's a Fifine. Yep, no overlay or PNG. And switch 7.1 audio to something? Alright. Maybe that might be it. Because I don't have anything for that kind of stuff. Audio output. So you want me to, should I put it back on this? Change it to 5.1 or 2 channel? Try 5? 5 channel, okay. Nada. Try 2. It's fucking weird, man.
I see. You certainly have the ear of someone who matters.
Crypty to the rescue. Holy shit, that was oh my god. Well, I guess I can keep the TV then. Because I was legit ready to fucking pack it up tomorrow and send it back. Also, Blue, let me get you a shout out. I don't think I gave you one yet. Why do I keep trying to hit play? I think your TV doesn't support it. Your channel swaps stereo. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Well, it's good to know now. 30 minutes of audio. Fucking agnostics. Oh my god. Technology, man. Well, we figured it out at least. I appreciate the help. Because I was about to just give up and return it. It lives to see another day. on my TV stand.
Here, look at this. You can order anything you like. The Montellis are getting the bill.
Any
How about
recommendations?
steak margarita and Nivola pasta? Both excellent choices.
What is that thing? It's got ears and a tail.
The woman speaks the truth.
Zani? Yeah. Fox or a cat?
Take a seat. Your meals will be ready soon.
It's even got feet like an animal. A cat or a fox? Hmm. It's a cat? Look, it's got a little ribbon on its ear. Sounds like a squirrel. Yep. Can you hear the character voice for that? Cool. Awesome. What is this? Baking? A pizza oven? You mean all of Trattoria? Doritos pizzas are made inside this echo? Well, I guess we can go back to that one area now. And try and do some of those expedition quests. Dude, I'd really like this area. This is 100% me. Surrounded by water.
Keep up.
It's a big ass TV. Is that a TV? I think that's a TV. It looks like a TV. Yeah, since we're right here, let's just do this, and then I'll go do that.
Here's your food. Enjoy.
Wake up, Appy. Food's ready.
What's that smell? It's so good.
Of course. You know, that looks really fucking good.
You're
Not gonna lie.
Abby, right?
No, all the food belongs to Ocean. Yes, it's mine. He can't have it. It's mine.
This tastes amazing.
Little shit has no manners.
Zani, nice to meet you.
Oh, look,
Did not
pizza.
expect to see an echo residing in a resonator's body. Interesting.
Even someone from the land of echoes finds it surprising.
Well, foreign echoes aren't exactly a daily sight here.
Told you. I'm always the most special one. This is so good.
Paimon 2.0, but better.
All right, let's dig in. You will enjoy the food, of course.
That's a
We
huge
Ragunesi
burger.
take pride in our food traditions.
Her horns are neat. They look like fox/cat ears. You know what? You're kind of right. This thing is way better than Paimon. Are you sure? But emergency food. I think I'd rocket this one up. Again. Oh, there was one that this literally launched. Okay. It's 11:43. Yep. Oh wait, no, not the big. I don't know what that rumbling was. Lurk, thanks for the lurk. Oh, Spartan kick Paimon off a cliff. You're not gonna save it for emergency food? I swear, man, every dialogue, anytime we go near food, it's all she wants.
For instance, never overcook seafood, or you'll ruin its natural taste. Always serve freshwater fish before sea fish, or its tender flavor will be masked. I'd start with this appetizer. It complements the main course. Hearty, but not too heavy. Perfect for those burning the midnight oil.
I have an alt name, Emergency Rations on 14. I know, I think you added me on that one once. At least you weren't Emergency Rations in Peak.
And don't forget the aperitif.
I mean, the first time we went in that tomb,
if you can't appreciate good wine,
I was getting
you don't
pretty
deserve
close
good
to
water.
certain somebody being Emergency Rations. But I failed. Because I lost all my stamina and fell to the bottom of the map.
Now try the nectar wine from Egla Town. It's aged in oak barrels from the Fagacia Peninsula, known as the Harvest Spirit or Gocce di Divino for its exceptional flavor.
We were in Tenderfoot. That'll be a bit before you go hungry. Oh, my hunger was literally almost half. It was getting almost close to 80%. You trying to get you drunk? I know, right?
To you, guests from afar.
It's bubbly.
And my vacation that never seems to come.
Nothing beats a good meal. Wait, what's the buzz over there?
Probably the Montelli's Echo Show. They've been rehearsing for days, getting ready to perform it for the Sentinel at Carnival. Intrigued, are we? The formal event will be even more spectacular.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh, that's cool.
Thou hast come at last. I am the Imperator. Aid me, O Arbiter, that we may return the lost unto the earthly realm.
The other one's gotten loose. Hey, it's getting away! After it!
Huh?
Are you all right? It's strange. Why did that echo suddenly lose control?
I'm fine. Something's off with those echoes. Let's try calming them down.
I got so many quests. Oh my god. It's just like in Genshin. I let quests just pile up. And it's like a chore on Genshin just to do them. And you don't even get that much primogens for it either. I thought about reinstalling it. But I don't know. Also, hey Bunny Luna. We'll go do this. Burn. So one up here. Aha. Treasure is mine.
You get first dibs.
What the? Where'd all these exiles come from? Fellas, we take these guys out, and the supplies here are all ours. Tread carefully there. You're in a restricted area. Drop your weapons and back away. You have been warned. We know you're bluffing. With your supply chain bogged down by the tacit discord activities, you're spread thin in the city. We're not the only ones screwed over by the weather. Damn it. These thugs got it all planned out. Hold the line, everyone. They're not getting through. Can't let those thugs take the supplies. Well, first questions later.
Future. Reshaped. Cycle. Bow before me.
I mean... Thanks for your assistance, friend. No problem. Middle of the day and there's a moon. I really like that ability, it's really neat. Thank you for your help back there. Could have been a tough fight. Their leader was right though. Most of our manpower is occupied with all the mess that's been going on. You sounded well aware of your supply station situation. They've likely been scouting our supply station for a while. Choose to strike right at our weakest. Weather here in the Winding Axis Mire isn't the kindest. The area is covered with fog most of the year, plus the frequent thunderstorms. These bandits are more than willing to risk their lives just to get their hands on some extra supplies, attacking civilian settlements, raiding convoys. We've had our share of engagements with them. Don't expect that they would come straight for our supply station this time. Or didn't expect one. Bastards must have gotten desperate for coming after our supplies. I heard from a few civilians that the nearby settlement as supplies are getting harder to come by. Harder to come in these days. The TD's gotten more ruthless. Get too close and they'll chase you down no matter what. And on top of all of that, the folks have been saying they're seeing phantoms lately. Why did it turn into a horror story all of a sudden? Hey, no one said anything about getting spooked. For real? And you saw them yourself? You need to lay off the late night podcasts. And I'm not making this up. People saw them with their own eyes, I swear. Anyway, just consider this a reminder. The area inside behind us is as dangerous as it looks on the outside. But before you decide to venture further, you should go talk to Jue. He's a researcher the Academy sent here to investigate all the recent happenings. He'd know more about this stuff than we do. About Jue. You may be out of luck trying to find him at the moment. What do you mean? Wait a minute, don't tell me he went into the fog alone again. How many times have I told him not to go off wandering alone? And you, why didn't you tell me about this earlier? Well, I was on my way of telling you if we didn't run into those exiles. The supply station haven't got any extra men to spare, and the exiles might try to make another run at us. But I can't just leave a civilian like Yue on his own out there. Mr. Resonator, there's something I want to discuss with you. You stay here, I'll help. Do you really mean it? That's fantastic. Ha, I just knew it had to be I just knew it. You had a kind heart underneath those skills of yours. Don't worry. Us Rangers never let goodwill go unpaid. Sure. I'll put in a good word to get you a fat paycheck for helping out with the government research. Now you're speaking my language. Pay or no pay, I'm just here to help out. Great, as long as I can help out. Okay, I'll send you the coordinates of the general area. Yue is likely to be. He should be somewhere near the marshlands. He's got medium long hair with a pale complexion and skinny. You'll know it's him once you see him. Although you're there to assist him in his research, but don't hesitate to stop him if he's trying anything irrational. He's obsessed with TD echo acoustics and can go overexcited sometimes. Almost made himself a mudman diving into a swamp for data last time. Can't handle another episode like that? No way. Alright.
I hear cowering prey.
Causality, overturn. I am the moon. Face me. Keep up.
Ah, there he is. Let's give it another go. Low frequency to level 3, getting minimal biological response. What if I set interference to half? Wave-bound convergence at rate 67, 70, 75, steadily increasing. It's working. Medium long hair, pale, skinny. You must be Yue. Shh! Shush! Be quiet. Crucial moment. You? You and I. Sing? Song? Sky. What's that supposed to mean? And what's this last word? Love? Sorrow? No. Hold it. I need to hear it one more time. I didn't catch all of it. Too late. Signal's already gone. Am I allowed to talk now? What? Oh, excuse me. I've been trying to understand the Phantom, and I got very excited for a moment. And yes, please talk anytime you want. I'm GUA, a researcher studying the fog and winding axis Meyer from the Academy. I've been researching TD acoustics in this area. You can call me Ocean. Ocean, be sure to remember that name. I believe you had a question for me. Please do ask away. Rangers back at the supply station wanted to make sure you were safe. I'm here to help you with the investigation. Assist me. You're implying that you wish to accompany me in completing my research? Oh, you don't want my help? No, feel free to come along. Academia may have its rules, but research has no limits. If you have the drive and determination to seek knowledge, you can become a researcher at any time. With some extra hands, we can accomplish more. I would definitely welcome your help. Besides, the people at the supply station can rest easy with you around. I didn't mean to sneak out alone and leave them behind. I just couldn't bear to wait another second before trying out my idea. Your idea? Like what you were doing just now? That thing by your side just now? Was it a phantom? Oh, that was merely a small experiment in my research. I was indeed looking for a way to enter the fog. It was until I actually met a phantom. It was my first time seeing one in person, definitely not the rumored waveworm phenomenon, but more like an information-filled body that could be decoded. So what information does it carry, you may wonder? Could it be related to the cause of the fog? With this possibility in mind, I followed the Phantom all the way here. Which leads to how I was using the decoder on my terminal to decipher it. A decoder? Sounds very high-tech. Well, certainly, I've improved upon it myself, based on the rudimentary version at the Academy. The new design can automatically recognize and analyze sounds, making it great for dealing with unknown sources like phantoms. You seem like you're even more confused than you were before. Boy told me not to overload people with principles and terms first thing when I meet them, and here I go again. Phew, good thing you stopped yourself in time. No worries, I'll take it as a science class on the spot. Anyway, the echoacoustics theories are indeed quite complex and it involves information transcription and such. It's difficult to explain in just a few words. Simply put, with this device we can decipher what the Phantom is saying. Yeah, you, I, song, sky, love, sorrow. These incoherent words comprise the entirety of its message, but the meaning they point to. Ocean, what do you make of these words? They seem like a broken and encrypted poem. Songs arrive above the sky as love overcomes sorrow. Songs of you and I will ride the sky of sorrow. I see, with your added interpretation, it does indeed appear more romantic. It's surprising to see that you have such a creative side. Guess we can rule out the possible connection between the phantoms and the fog out here. After all, those anomalies are nowhere near as beautiful as poetry. Well, at least that's what I deduced from my first encounter with it. I might be proven wrong later on, which is also natural. For now, let's focus on how to get to the center of the best. I've been digging through all the data on winding axis Meyer, and I think I found a way to make it work. Just have to find the site reboot Just have to find a site, reboot the device, clear the fog, and investigate the source. Luckily, I have brought the ultrasonic pulse chips with me before setting off, so I can share them directly with you. The actions I just mentioned involve traversing through the marshlands, but don't worry. As long as we have these chips, we don't need to fear the tornado. Wait, where's my backpack? I don't think you had a backpack when we met. Oh no, how can I lose a large backpack like that? All those things in the bag. What about the chips? Are they edible? I want to eat them. It was when I met you. No, it was when I was chasing the... Yes, I was chasing after the Phantom. I got so caught up I probably forgot my bag somewhere. Good thing you remember where... Good thing you remember where it is. Let's go find it. Alright, we should make haste and return where I was before. I got way over my head back there. It's good to have additional verification for my deductions, but it's not right to let it interfere with our original plan. Now I can see why Huey never lets me go on investigations on my own. And it's thunder and lightning. Rain. Here, is this where I captured the Phantom? I don't see my backpack. Maybe we should search the surrounding area. Maybe it got stolen. Why do I keep hearing fake around? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, how the hell do you lose that? Let's see. Perfect. Nothing seems to be missing. Thank you, Ocean. I'll be sure to keep a firm eye on it from now on. Now, about the ultrasonic pulse chips we discussed earlier. Here, put it inside your terminal. What does it do? Dear me, appears you lack the necessary knowledge regarding the mire. This calls for a science lesson. Science lesson, yes. Complicated terms? No, please. I'm all ears, Professor GUA. This place is called the Whining Axe's Mire, named after the bird-like tacit discord Morning Axe that lives here. Additionally, as you can see, this place has a lot of marshes. Because of water temperature differences, there is a large vortex deep in the marsh. It used to be considered a local spectacle, but now, the bizarre fog, it has stirred up dangerous mud and spilled it everywhere. By installing these chips, we can utilize the resonance of ultrasonic pulses to dissolve the mud. It's hard to explain, so let me show you what the mud... So let me show you. Watch that mud over there. I'll demonstrate what I mean. Ultrasonic chip pulse. You can equip the ultrasonic pulse chip to launch a water vortex. The water vortex can clear the mud along the path. Upon hitting the enemies, it can remove the enemy's mud shields and knock them back. Upon hitting the swamp vortex, it can trigger an AoE damage. Be gone, mud. Well, rather effective, isn't it? Easy as a breeze. As I predicted, you seemed like the adaptable type. Now, with the chips installed, our prep work is nearly complete. Now back to the detailed plan of this operation. The first question: how do we access the center of the fog for further investigations? It's all yours, Professor. Oh, now you're making me nervous. I'm not sure if it's the rangers at the station. I'm not sure if the rangers at the station told you or not, but all this fog, thunderstorms, and that huge vortex I just mentioned, they didn't just show up overnight. The exact spot where it began is now covered in thick fog, so we do know where these odd events originated. But we still don't know what caused them in this supposedly deepest area. The fog's thick and wandering into it without caution could mean getting lost forever. I read that the court of Savante committee once built a dedicated facility. They even developed suppressors to disperse the fog from inside. The fog is still here. Yes, despite the well-intended attempts of the CSC scholars, the research facilities were eventually abandoned. Without proper maintenance, the suppressors were down soon after and couldn't be located. With these in mind, our priority is to locate the abandoned facility in order to acquire the suppressor's position and their activation key. We'll reactivate the suppressors and dissipate the fog as we progress. We should uncover everything once we reach the deepest place. There is a plan filled with twists and turns. I agree. If any aspect of the plan not be executed properly, the entire plan may come to a halt. However, isn't it part of humanity not back down when faced with the unknown? If there is a way, we shall try out and eliminate the uncertainty along the way. I have confidence as I won't be alone this time. You will be accompanying me. This will be my first time working together with anyone other than Yue. As my wife, she has always taken care of me, and as a researcher, she is among the most passionate and outstanding individuals. Though she's not with me here today, I trust I can successfully complete the investigation with you, my new partner. Now I'm feeling pumped. Yes, this is the spirit of science. Now, without further ado, let us set out to the settlement closest to the fog. During my previous investigation, residents of that settlement mentioned someone named Sheng, who ran into an unknown CSC building while scavenging. It's likely the facility I've read about in the logs. I've arranged a meeting with him. We should inquire him about the facility's location. You get... Tell me what to do. Roger. Get out of here, mud. I can get my sweater again.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow. Oh. You're here. Oh. You're here. Oh. You're here.
Get back real quick.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow. Oh? You're here. Ooh. Oh? You're here. In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks. I was taking something off of corner of my TV. Alright, let's go. That sound. Do you hear that, Ocean? Oh my. Behind you. It's the Phantom. Phantom? It just appeared behind you out of nowhere. I know it doesn't hurt anyone, but still. I thought you already saw it once. Exactly like how they described at the supply station. Well, last time I was the one chasing after it, not it. Which I'm scaring. But apparently right by our side out of all... But it appeared right by our side out of all the places it could be. It's almost as if it were actively seeking any person passing by. Like the Phantom I was following, it immediately stopped moving after realizing I was behind it. Sounds like it was waiting for you. Strange, I wonder what kind of message it's carrying. Indeed, essentially, the information entities serve as a medium for carrying information, and they are not living beings. But perhaps their impulse to convey information can be considered a kind of instinct. They yearn to be understood, like how we yearn to understand them. Jin Yui points to his terminal toward the Phantom, committing full concentration as he reads out the results. Death, I cannot return. Resurrect, not. Forget me, farewell. Leave, no, wait. There's still more, and it's gone. Death, I cannot return. Resurrect, not forget me, farewell. The words are making more sense this time, but it's still pretty hard to understand. It's a different set of phrases. Could it be that different phantoms carry different messages? No. That'll introduce too much noise and bring down the effectiveness of communication. It would make more sense if one message was broken up into separate parts and delivered piece by piece. Some parts go here, some parts go there, like different segments of a poem. Ah, a rather fitting and sentimental analogy. It is possible that the phantoms each carry out different bits of the full message. We need to collect all of them to truly decipher it. As for why and how the message is broken down, it could be purely random, or it could be constrained by different sizes of energy capacities of the phantoms. After all, the information can get lost as they run out of energy, like our two encounters with the phantoms. We can only extract so much information from a single one. Once their energy is exhausted, they disappear. Precisely, but did you notice that this phantom we encountered inside the fog seems to be able to transmit more information? It may be just a coincidence, but I presume the less distance it travels, the less energy it consumes. Plus, so far, they've only appeared within proximity of the fog, suggesting that the fog may be their origin. We should give it a further look once the fog's cleared. Yes, as Huey mentioned before, echoacoustics and ecology are two deeply connected disciplines of study. Through unraveling hidden secrets in the fog, we may gain a comprehensive understanding of these phantoms. Let's press on. It's almost time for our meeting. Owing to your assistance, perhaps we were barely stalled or disrupted and made much more progress in decoding it on this trip. Having a partner that you can get along with really makes for an untroubled investigation.
You're here. La da da, la da do, do do do. Ooh. Oh, you're here. In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow.
Oh, since I'm in this location
You're here.
now. Direction, rather. I can split my stream manager on my tablet. Let's continue on, shall we? Birds. Get out of here. Skip mud. Sorry, bird. I need the meat. Ooh. Excuse me, coming through. Let me check your cooking pot. Yo. Young man, I need to talk to you. You must be the researcher from the academy. Yes, I am Chiyue of the Osho Academy. And this is Ocean. We're here to seek information regarding the derelict Court of Zavante facility recently discovered. Yet, if my memory serves me correctly, it was Jisheng who had made discovery, and you are? Hello. You can call me Jisheng. Jisheng is my father. He was on his way to meet you, but ran into a few wounded residents. Being a former army doctor, he wanted to take care of the injured before coming to see you. So, are we supposed to? Anything we can help you with? Thank you. It's nothing my father can't handle on his own. The problem is he needs to get more medicine ASAP to handle the sudden influx of patients. Also, not only did we break our arrangement, it simply wouldn't be fair to ask for your help. Just ask for your help. Eloria, hello. I thought it was Silent Hill instead of brain doing silly things. There. It'll be another hour at most before my father is done. I'll let you know as soon as he gives me the word. You feel free to walk around the settlement if you're feeling bored. This is the closest human settlement to the fog and to where the two avian TDs had nested years ago, which formed the unique landscape we see. Avian TDs? You mean the morning acts? Yes, the morning acts. Its cries are filled with mourn and shrill, randomly attacking any human that passes by. Like any other anomaly, it has caused us a great deal of trouble. But years ago, it didn't behave like this at all. When I was 5 or 6 years old, I first saw it with my father. It soared in the skies with another avian TD, singing to one another. Even as we stood close by, those TDs didn't pay as much attention as if they only saw each other. Later, I heard that the other TD had died, leaving the morning acts behind. Since then, it has changed, and then this whole place has changed with it. Must be in a lot of pain to be left alone. And with so much pain, I presume it had to unleash it somehow. It's getting sad all of a sudden. Sounds like you know a lot of the morning acts. It's getting sad all of a sudden, just as the name would suggest. It sounds like you're quite interested in the creature. If you want to know more, you can ask the elders in the settlement. For me, memories about the avian TD have become vague and hard to recall. Okay, I shall ask the elders. Excuse me, Jin Fang. Are you saying the morning acts may have caused this fall? Fog? What the? Who are you? Jiwei, you came on too strong. Please pardon the interruption. I'm a researcher from the Haoshu Academy on a mission to investigate the fog. Please, I need to learn more about what you just said. Well, I guess there's no harm in telling you. It's not like I'm making it up. We've seen it many times now. The morning axe enters the fog and stays there for a while, but once it gets out from there, a big lightning strike in the fog thickens. Aisha must have done something. You said you're looking into all this mess, so you got any conclusions yet? When are we getting rid of this fog? You're our best bet now. Please make it go away already. We're on the case. Rest assured, we'll get to the bottom of it. Have some patience.
Keep up!
Let's make it moonlight.
Revealed.
Oh, that's so pretty. I'm so glad I was actually able to get her. Got super lucky. I got super lucky on her weapon. And I guess I got lucky on her pole too. It only took 73. Hip pat, thanks for the hip pat. We can't sit in the lawn chairs. At least we could do that in Genshin. Any chair that was around, you could sit in. Hello, old man. I just can't do it. Grandpa, I can't even get a melody going, and my cheeks are getting sore. That's because you're doing it wrong, kiddo. Can we take a break? Just a little, huh? Are you here for my grandpa? Yes, but we can wait. Well, I can't have you waiting on me. Ask away. That means I can take a breath for a while. You little rascal. What can this old man do for you, strangers? Oh, it's nothing serious. We noticed you were teaching your grandson to play music on a leaf. Can it really make the morning Aish sing along with you? Sure it can. It's something that was uniquely popular among us older generations, and all you need, get ready for it, is just an ordinary leaf. A leaf? You sure you can really play music with it? Wow, that's indeed a big surprise. Find a leaf and pinch it together on one side like this. Hold the other side close to your lips. Now blow along the edge to make sounds. You may even change the pitch. Sounds a lot like a bird singing. Indeed, you can turn anything into the world into an instrument, as long as you've got the music in you. If you put your heart into it, you can even use it to express your feelings. When we were young, we would sit on the cliff after a long day of work and play some simple tunes with the leaves. The morning axe and the other bird, TD, rarely attacked anyone. And we'd watch the two always flying right beside each other off in the distance, back and forth like a lovely couple. Some random fellow then suggested that we use the leaves to say hello. So we gave it a try, and to our surprise, not only did they understand us, they eventually joined us in singing to our tunes. Boy, those were the chill and relaxing days. So now the only one of the two TDs is left? Yep, all because of what happened afterwards. There was a TD outbreak, and every TD out there was hungry for the sound. Human or not, they'd tear everything to shreds. Trying to protect its partner, one of the birds were attacked and chewed up alive by rampant TDs. The one that survived went mad later because of it, becoming the morning axe we all know today. Perhaps from its perspective, time forever froze at that moment. From then on, it lived like a zombie, denying and attacking all living things that approached it. So, You're saying the reason why Big Birdie became the Morning Axe is because it lost its loved one? Like Miss Q. After Miss Q passed away, she no longer made delicious rice cakes like she used to. Now they taste either salty or bitter. A bit too early to be getting into these things for your age, don't you think, my boy? Sometimes kids can see things grown-ups don't. In time, one must accept their losses before truly moving on. It doesn't do to dwell on it. It's hard to move. Agreed, very important to stay positive, but it's hard to move on from such losses. Yeah, it's tough, but there are things I'd always feel driven to do, no matter what. Things like exploring the unknown, like this investigation. Amazing how you always find ways to talk about your research. I knew you'd say that again. Now, let's push on. Alright, I'm gonna go by. Thank you for your patience, Jue. Ocean, I hope you enjoyed your stay here so far. Father told me the wounded have been treated and he is on his way here. Shall we head to our meeting place from earlier? Sure, see you there. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Bijou told me all about it. Let's go help the wounded. As this fellow researcher had told me, you're here to ask about the Corda Savante facility, correct? According to the archives, the Corda Savante once built a dedicated facility to study the origin of this fog. I guess it could be the one you discovered. Research facility for the fog. It explains why the facility is equipped for observation, with environmental simulators and a central control panel in the center. I tried using it. It's still in working condition, but it needed authorization credentials or something. No need to worry. The House Show Academy has dedicated procedures set in place when it comes to matters relating to the Corda Savante. Prior to my departure, Mr. Mr. Li Yao told me everything I needed to know. I will share with you the coordinates of the facility, but are you really planning on going there? What's the problem? I'm aware that you must have done a great deal of research regarding the fog. Yet, once you've gone inside, you'll soon realize that reality is completely different. With all the TDs growing ever so restless, plus those weird phantoms and the mud, it's all over the place. Don't worry, it's nothing we can't handle. Yes, with Ocean and I's unparalleled teamwork, there isn't a task we can't accomplish. I understand that you have your reasons for your assistance, but still, you prioritize your own safety above all else. Let me think. Here, I'll mark all the routes and locations I used to reach the facility on the map for you. Follow them closely and you'll be safe. Take all the supplies you need from the settlement before you go. Thanks, old man. Bye. Why do I keep hearing vibrations outside? It's no rocket. Oh, it must be the wind. It's pretty windy outside right now.
pleasing to the ears, hmm?
You know, now I'm kind of curious about what the Xbox will do for audio. Will it be fine for voice games, or will I have to fuck with the settings on that too? It could just be a PlayStation thing, though. I don't know.
I hear cowering prey.
Time to fight! Together we howl! With style and grace. Entertain me. Settle. Praise me.
Ah, that's where you...
Future. Reshape. I am the moon. Face me. See. Entertain me. Now that's more like it. Keep up!
I hear cowering prey.
Causality, overturn. Praise me. Seize. Face me. Praise me. Face me. Keep up.
According to Jishen's map, we should be approaching the facility right about there. That's it. PDs, they seem to be covered in. Is that mud from the marsh? And they're standing right in front of the entrance of all places, like last time. We should clear the mud before we deal with them.
I'll end you! Face me, coward! Lackluster! Fate revealed. Present your offerings. I am the moon. Entertain me. Causality overturned. I've had my fun. Together we howl!
Fantastic, splendid work as usual, Ocean. Let's go inside. If we can gain access to the control panel, we should find further information about the facility and the suppressors.
Ray secured.
Yeah, onward to adventure. This must be the control panel Shishin spoke of. By the looks of it, the facility has been abandoned for quite some time, and no one's tampered with these controls since. Why was it abandoned? I do not know. I failed to find any relevant information when I was studying the archives. But sometimes research gets cut short because of funding, outside pressure, or other issues. It's not always the researcher's choice. Our predecessors were unable to find an answer, but at least they left behind these clues. It's on us to keep their legacy alive and move forward. It's still in working condition, and there's enough backup power. Now, according to Mr. Xian Li Yao's instructions, username, and then... There, I'm in. Oh, this is going to be a bit of reading. Top secret. For your eyes only. Do not open unless absolutely necessary. Welcome to the digital documentation of SR-461's classified manual. Only members of our top secret organization have access to this interface, so if you're not one of us, scram before we track you down. Now, for my fellow members, let's get down to business. As outlined in Article 1, it is crucial to differentiate between Suppressor 1 and Suppressor 2. Mixing them up could lead to disastrous consequences. We don't want that, do we? Moving to Article 2, Surprise. There are 3 suppressors in total, and they all need monthly checkups and maintenance. Don't forget to download your keys from the main console before you head over to inspect and update their logs. But hold your horses, folks. Before you start celebrating with sugary carbonated beverages, know that these activities will be recorded and could disqualify you from the end of the month raffle event. Yes, even the daily intake of smelly rice noodles in the conference room is a no-go. No amount of aromatic riggance can cover up that stench. And speaking of stench, let's not talk about puns and dad jokes. We all love them, or pretend not to, but too much can be a nuisance for everyone else. That's why anyone caught making puns or cracking corny jokes will have to suffer through a week's worth of as punishment. Just try not to repeat them. That's just unforgivable. Lastly, remember that this manual can only be adjusted 3 times per quarter. Any additional changes will have to wait until the next quarter. So there you have it, folks. The 21 articles carefully crafted by the brilliant minds of SR-461. Let's all abide by them and avoid any unpleasant consequences. Classified documents of Team SR-461? Sounds more like some kind of code of conduct. Then again, it also feels strange to be one. But on the bright side, thanks to this strange manual, I now have more information on suppressors. There are a total of 3 devices. Downloading key codes. Download a key code log. Done. Ocean, I have the key code. You should keep a backup in your terminal as well. The key code and the suppressors share the same operating system. With this information, we can pinpoint their positions, neglecting any interference. Now, we won't lose our way in the fog. The roads ahead should grow increasingly smoother if we activate the suppressors sequentially. Yeah, do it in order, huh? Be gone, mud. It's completely coated in mud, top to bottom. Just like those TDs earlier. Ugh, where did all this stuff come from? After we departed from the edges of the marshlands and now reaching the insides of the fog, there's been a steady increase in our sightings of this corrosive substance. Could it be that it also came from the depths of the fog? Or is the source of the fog the composition of some kind of powerful energized substance? Related or not related, we have to clean the device or we can't figure out where its controls are, let alone have it up and running again. How about we make use of the vortex to give it a deep clean? A highly compressed jet of water should clean the mud off in one go. Alright, scrub dub dub. Get clean, bitch. Activate. Achieve 100% activation progress. Engine reactions.
I hear cowering prey.
Cut! With me to victory!
Damn it. No bubble shield for you.
I'll indulge you.
Praise me!
Oh, I
Keep
gotta
up.
get rid of the mud. Energy reaction is attracted to citrus
I shall bear
spores.
witness. Entertain me. See. Face me. The fight is I am the moon. Entertain me.
It's cool. Vortex of birds. It's working. Readings show a significant decrease in energy fluctuation. Our plan is a success. But is this the log mentioned in the classified manual? The records end at the surveying of the morning act ocean. Have a look at it yourself. Treasure first,
Now
then
that's
log.
more like it.
Alright. Entry number 14. 1. Status of suppression device. Reactivated. Functions normal. Rate of fog suppression continues to decline. 2. Data analysis and additional notes. Recent suppression results unsatisfactory. Assuming the effectiveness of the suppression device remains constant, I can only infer that the increase of energy intensity within the fog source is present. Test results have revealed that the fog carries energy of similar frequency. As detected in the mud-like substance found within the marsh, I can confirm with high confidence that these phenomena are derived from a unique and unified source in this area. In addition, it has been observed that the morning axis referred repeated entries into the fog carry reactants of high energy intensity, followed by a plummet in the efficiency of the suppression device after its departure. I believe the morning axe correlates with the source. However, I am puzzled to find that the morning axe's vital signs weakened each time it departed from the fog. Lacking data, further observations needed. Recorder, Shire, SR-461. Yay. Stuff. I look, it's turtles. In October, should be doing Spooky Kings. Hey Bella. What's Spooky Kings? Whoops. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Nonsense.
You guys can just go all you want, I'm sorry.
Face me.
With this tornado. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, that answers my question.
Pretty good haul.
God, this mud's everywhere. God, mud. Just like we've done before, clear them up before we can address that. Because I wasn't paying attention.
I hear cowering prey. I'll indulge you. The nerves.
AC? I think it's good because I drained it before.
This is nothing. The nerves.
But it's been a little bit. So shit, I hit after this.
Is that all?
It's a damn tornado, man.
My turn to watch. I'll end you.
Alright, you.
Entertain me.
Oh. Get out of here.
I hear cowering prey. Watch closely. Present your offerings. Face me. Well, at my string. Seize. Ha! Causality overturned. This is nothing. Applaud for
Damn
me.
tornado, man.
My turn to watch. Try that
Leave me
again.
alone.
I hear cowering prey.
Good. Okay, so the tornado affects them too. It's kind of funny.
That's some attack. With me to victory! Die, evil! Let's start! closely. Entertain me. Is that all?
Oh, there's
I
a
shall
second
bear
one.
witness. Face me. I am the moon. You dare test me. The insolence. Face me. All of me. See. Face me.
That's two. Let's see, this one should also have a maintenance log inside. Ah, I found it. This one has more entries than the first suppressor, and this time contents are a bit different. Firstly,
Now that's more like it.
oh, that's a lottery. Entry number 18. Number 1, status of suppression device reactivated, functions overloading, rate of fog suppression only at 34.265%. Number 2, data analysis and additional notes. Recent suppression results unsatisfactory. Suppression rate continues to decrease if the power of the suppression device is not further amplified. It is only a matter of time before we lose suppression effectiveness and experience a further spread of the fog. However, considering that the effectiveness of the suppression device has already received 2 increased adjustments, as well as the changing of the fog's intensity from weak to strong, further increase would only result. It feels as if the fog source hasn't engaged in a match of tug of war with us. No, this isn't possible. Judging from the frequency band drawn, there are no large life forms within the fog area. But is it really possible? Must the life form be identified by humans? We have been unsuccessful in making actual contact with the source of the fog up until this day. Thus, we cannot completely rule out the existence of human intelligence. In addition, I have read Jair's law. Not that I wanted to, it was only because he came looking for me, and I believe that additional manpower and equipment could be allocated to further survey the movements of the morning. I have not witnessed the creature's behavior inside the fog area like Fear did. Yet, I have seen it perform frequent circles and landings within proximity of the deceased avian Tacit Discord. It still possesses longings for the avian Tacit Discord and has lost its sanity because of it. Similarly, I still hold the speculation that the avian Tacit Discord bears human emotions and human intelligence. Normally, we would be led to believe that the harmony between the two Tacit Discord is nothing more than a simulation of some form of biological behavior. Yet, I have witnessed, during the Tacit Discord outbreak, one of the creatures dragged its dying partner to safety, as it let out a mournful cry towards humans. It gave a shrilling cry as it kneeled down, seeking the humans for help. At that moment, I seem to have seen its soul, one that is no different from a human. I am aware that this is an emotional expression inappropriate to this recording, but I insisted on its inclusion. Recorder, she teach you. SR-461. Yeah, I'd say I gotta dump the AC. I'd have to say, the wording in this log is rather emotionally biased. And even the conclusions are equally far-fetched. However, considering how the previous manual was labeled classified, it seems to me that SR-461, a body of a handful of smaller teams, so it's understandable to have researchers of varying personalities. What do you make of the speculations mentioned in the log? Which part are you referring to specifically? The likelihood that the source possesses human intelligence, or the part regarding the avian TDs carrying human emotions? Both. Speaking of the source, till this day, the Academy has yet to discover any signature of life signs from within the fog. Yet I cannot use this as evidence to deny the researcher's speculations. As mentioned in the log, a definitive judgment cannot be drawn without making direct contact with it. While hypothesis is one matter, validity is another. Nonetheless, I'm inclined to believe his theory holds merit, as we continue to prove the feasibility of the seemingly impossible. Fewer are the regrets we have to deal with. That is the spirit of science. Yes, the spirit of science compels me. Moving on to his speculations regarding the avian TD carrying human emotions, personally, I share the same sentiment. Nearly all TDs carry the instinct to hunt and devour sound. They attack other living beings, even their own kind. Yet the two avian TDs are uniquely different. As Chije had described, they are mutually inseparable. They do not attack humans, only caring for themselves. Perhaps they exist to complete the other. There is yet to be a comprehensive definition of a tacit discord, is there not? There may even be countless more entities in the world that are beyond our imagination and meets the eye. Maybe this time, as we continue to delve deeper into the fog, we may be capable of verifying some of these speculations, or at the very least, make some progress towards the right direction. Who knows? Right from the start, I wasn't sure if we could complete the investigation smoothly and reach till the end. Thus, my mind was only set on completing the task. Now, after actually setting foot inside the fog, I've grown concerned of all this. If Huey was there, I'm sure she'd share the same feeling as I am now. There's only one suppressor left. Here's to hoping the fog would clear out once we activate it and reveal the source. We will find out soon enough.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing up AC because I do need it. After all, we're also gonna have water everywhere. I really need to clean up this one round container and put the other container in it.
Pleasing to the ears,
That way, if it overflows, at least it goes into the round container and not on the floor. It's a little bit of a stopgate. Temporary solution until I empty out the container. Then I gotta dump the round container. So, at least it's not on the floor near electrical wires. And lifting the container out away from the AC is another problem, so I don't get water inside the thing. Another electrifying moment.
Pleasing to the ears, Perfect. Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, Pleasing to the ears, hmm?
Alright, that's all done. Alright, this way. That is a lot more. Let's clean the marshes up. Alright. Got it. It's gotta be. There's so much of it. These rocks? Yeah, those are rocks. More mud. Be gone, mud. Alright, where's this device? I think it's... Oh. Still? The familiar murmur is back, and this time Phantom is unmistakably in front of you. The Phantom hovers in front of you. The sound it makes seems to be clearer than before. Do you have something to say to us? Follow me, where to? I do not know. It's what the decoder is telling me what the Phantom is implying at the moment. Where is it trying to lead us? Probably down here. There appears to be more structures underground. We should follow it. Noticing you understood its message, Phantom, it's obvious that it wants you to follow in its direction. Oh, what is this? More abandoned complex and equipment. Likely belongs to the cheating as well. Humans, the two us inside the device. We are inside the device. The Phantom wishes to have us activate these two devices on all. Here's to hoping it's not an angry monster on the other side. I've had experience with similar devices in the past. It usually only contains data such as text, images, or videos. The patterns on the wall can be seen as a simple authentication mechanism. By filling in the missing parts and ensuring they're in the correct order, the device will be activated, displaying the data inside it in a holographic projection. Right? Fine. It's puzzle time. Restore mural. After the utility is unlocked, you can use the levitator to restore the incomplete mural on the left to its original pattern. Alright. This goes here. And right there. Whoops. No one saw that. Here. These are videos related to the avian TDs. In the first footage, the two can be seen flying together, circling each other as if they are in a chorus, similar to that of what Chije and the settlers had described. It must be when the other one was still alive. It matches what researchers wrote in his log. Could it be that they were the ones that built this facility? We should watch the other video. Second video, the morning axis is flying through the fog. It seems to be carrying something in its talons, and thunderstorms occurring behind it. Does this mean the fog was caused by the axe? Has it been providing the fog with energy all this time? Fizzle. Quick, pull out your decoder. Here we go, more phantoms. It's like they were waiting for you to get an answer. You and I together, our songs, bright skies, love. Death, I cannot return. Resurrect, not forget me, farewell. They're all the same messages from before, but more complete. Two pieces of information released by a single phantom. The phantoms inside the fog do indeed carry more information, and also grants better decoding results. Now, do you feel that the scenes in which these two pieces of messages correspond feel a bit familiar? This morning axis and another avian TD. They once sang together across a clear sky and also experienced separation through life and death. The morning axe never once forgot. By not accepting what is lost, what it has lost, it can never bear to let go and move on. The tone of these messages feels more like a story told by the one who had experienced it. You are unable to return, so you hope it will forget you. You mentioned saying goodbye, thus. Yet, who are you? If the phantoms are just couriers of information, then who are you exactly? The air suddenly grew silent as you listened to Ji Yue quietly mumble his questions. You cast your eyes on the phantom. You feel that the answer is within grasp, and all that's missing is an opportunity. Buzz, 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 fizz, fizz, buzz, 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 fizz, fizz. No, Reborn, go on. Pointless. You will get hurt. Do not hurt yourself. Stop. I leave. say goodbye. Let us say goodbye. Lest us say goodbye. As Yue continues to decode his messages, the sound of the phantom began to crackle, ultimately fading away like the others before. This phantom used up all of its energy. Hey, is something wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. It's just that I... Cheer up. We got a lot more out of it than the last ones. Yes, I'm okay. I just had some thoughts about the I and you from the messages, that's all. Although it may sound bizarre, but I think that this should be the most reasonable possibility. Recall that Researcher 12 mentioned in his log that the Morning Axe vital signs grew weak each time it left the fog. It never ceased providing energy for the source, even at the cost of its own well-being. I must think it's a necessary sacrifice. The message mentioned reborn. The answer is rather clear now. The source with strong energy fluctuations and an absence of vital signs that we detected in the depths of the fog is a likely indication that the Morning Axe is trying to resurrect the other avian TD. We may find remains of the TDs gathering around it. Wait a second, resurrect a TD? Is that even possible? Resurrection. It is out of the question beyond any doubt. The river you step into again will never be the same river you stepped into for the first time. And things that perish cannot truly be resurrected. All the Morning Axe is doing is merely self-harm, perseverance to an impossible outcome. Not only that, by doing this, it has generated energy anomalies across the area like the fog, the mud. As the fallen avian TD cannot be resurrected, the accumulation of TD remains carry reverberation frequencies. Think of it as of scraps of consciousness. Acting out of instinct, it transmits information in the form of phantoms. Only the phantoms ran into random people wandering on the ground, instead of reaching the axe flying in the sky. The eye must be the Morning Axe. Yes, if that's the case, then everything now makes sense. The fallen TD repeated its calls over and over again, hoping that the Morning Axe would have halted its efforts and bid farewell. The latter is completely unaware of it, and it really let go of its obsession as the other hoped. Should be possible. They have deep feelings for each other after all. It's hard to say. Their feelings go way too deep. Emotion can be the most uncontrollable force. It can drive an individual to do anything, and can also be there to support them to stand up again and start anew. We haven't achieved all the suppressors yet, and not even reached the source of the fog, but we've already sorted out the cause of the fog. According to the description of our tasks and missions and message procedure, if the source of the fog is accumulation of TD remains, activating the final suppressor is all there's left to do. According to the procedure, we should report to the Morning Axe's situation to the Midnight Rangers and have the professionals handle the remains. Sounds to me you have other plans. Wouldn't want to miss out after all we've been through. You said it before, the special speculations need to be verified. You're right. All these are based on my personal understanding of hypothetical inferences. Even if it is infinitely close to reality, with a probability of to 99.999%, this cannot be used. This cannot be used as the true answer without verification. Yes, for the settlers of Morning Axe's Mire, thorough extermination of the remains may be the most direct and efficient way, but may not be the best. Carefully gathered remains only to have them cleared and its final hope shattered by the humans. This might arouse the Morning Axe's hatred towards the humans. It may go berserk. Perhaps only by truly accepting the loss and giving up the idea of resurrection can we prevent the Morning Axe from trying again and causing another novel. You wish to help the Morning Axe let go of its persistence. Have it let go of its persistence. It might sound a bit too optimistic and sad. It reminded me of what was written inside the researcher's log of the Morning Axe's plea to humans as its companion died, and its never-ending cries of sorrow. I honestly believe that it's capable of feeling the same emotions as humans. With the passing of the one it holds dear, it cannot forget and does not wish to forget, so it shackled itself in place, entrusting everything to nothingness. If we can find the way to help them meet face to face for one last time, have its companion convey its feelings to the axe directly. Stop, let it go, pull yourself together, start over anew, and move on. This is something only the other half can do. We need to adjust our plans. Once we've activated the remaining suppressor, we head straight to the source, but not just to figure out. But to attempt to solve the cause from its roots. Right on. It's just an extra step. Okay. Treasure.
Pretty good haul.
Alright, got the treasure. So we go this way. More mud. Yay. There, that's the final suppressor. Considering how the fog significantly dissipates on the outer perimeter, activating this one at the very least should give us a clear.
I hear cowering prey. Oh, nothing! Try that again. Verity shines. Appear before me. Present your offerings. Praise me. Face me. Entertain me. Fate revealed. Bow before me. Praise me. Face me. Entertain me. Causality overturned. Praise me. Face me. Entertain me. This is nothing.
I probably didn't clean the
Keep
mud
up.
from up there. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Yes, no, maybe so. And the mist is now gone. Treasure.
Pretty good haul.
No notes? Aw, no notes. Bird. Intensity of energy fluctuations has reached peak numbers. The source of the anomaly, the accumulations of TD, remains. Our interpretation and speculations of the phantoms were correct. In attempting to resurrect fallen avian TD, remains accumulated by the morning acid has caused anomalies in the form of fog and corrosive mud. So what should we do now? Reason for the Phantom's ability to carry information owes to the grasp of consciousness of PDs inside the remains. Due to the fragmented nature of those consciousness, they're inadequate to be fully formed into it, nor does it possess a body that can move or speak as before. However, there is a way in which we can bring it to see the morning axis and help them bid each other a final and absolute farewell. According to existing theories on echoes, the residual consciousness can be converted into reverberation frequencies and stored into a terminal. Then, with some tweaking, it can be reproduced as a projection to mirror its original appearance. How long can the projection last? An hour at most. Since the remains were pieced together, the consciousness will be inferior to that of a real echo. But an hour should be more than adequate for them to confess each other's feelings. Got it. As messengers, consider the message delivered. Now, let's use the terminal to absorb the reverberations from the remains. Turns out that the gold barrier is its energy field. Change of plans. We're doing it now. Time for them to see. The big bird. How long do you need to get rid of the projection? I'll hold it back while you focus on the terminal.
I hear cowering prey.
Oh, hello.
Is that all?
Trying to knock some sense into you, bird. Stop it.
Praise me. Ha! Future. Reshape. Face me. Seize. Entertain me. With pleasure. The fight is on! Please, Bill! That's some attack with style and grace. Face me. Entertain me. Answer my call.
Oh wow. That was quick. The debugging is complete, but we need system first. That's too quick for me. Burn. Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. Transform into morning axe to start an aerial chase battle. When The lock on Halo appears, use your basic attack to hit the enemy. You can accumulate energy by hitting the enemy with basic attacks. The skill will be available once the energy is full. Kinda reminds me of certain other games. Back here. Back here, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to be friends. Okay, that was... Ah, and there they go, flying off into the distance. Understandable, as they should make the most of their final goodbye before their energy is completely exhausted. An unthinkable reunion they've been yearning for all this time. A reunion that not everyone has the luxury to experience. Person you wish to reunite. Seems like you caught on to it. It was obvious to tell from your words. You're right. Love is something that simply cannot be hidden from sight, especially since Huey's my most beloved sugar plum in the whole universe. Although Huey has parted this world for 10 months and 13 days, I still miss her so much. She was the greatest researcher of them all. She'd always ventured deep into tacit fields to acquire the latest data on the TDs. If only I had been at her side that one time, death wouldn't have separated us at least. In the end, I was there for her, though she never came back, and I remained here. To a certain extent, what happened afterwards was comparable to that of the morning after. I refused to accept her departure and lived as though entirely stripped of life. I also held on to the illusion that, as a researcher, I may not be able to find a way to bring Huey back to my side. She wouldn't want you to, even if she's here. Yes, as Xiang Li Yao had said to me as well, how could anyone bear to see the one you deeply love live in a daze? You'd wish them the best and move on. Even though left alone, there's no need to be depressed. All there is for me to do is carry the memories we shared, past, and continue to move forward and live a good life. This is what you would hope for me to do. I'm sure it's what the avian TD would tell the morning acts near. I wonder how their farewells go. It's hard to say, but I'm hopeful that it will be a happy ending. If it's capable of garnering the determination to resurrect the other at the cost of inflicting self-harm, then I'm sure it will find a way to move on following its companion's wishes. Naturally, the act will have to endure a period of pain before achieving it, and saying goodbye is the first step to a fresh, new beginning. And for you as well. By all means. Oh, by the way, have a look at this. I found it after the fog had cleared. Judging by its form, it's the same as the maintenance logs of the first two suppressors. Said of a record, of a research rocket, this one appears to be more like a draft of a message. It's yet another emotionally biased writing, however, considering the things we encountered during the investigation, it seems rather fitting. Remember me. Yay. Treasure.
A
I
well-deserved
got
reward.
bird echo. Investigate. It appeared where the wreckage had previously gathered, but not with a strong energetic reaction like the wreckage. The UA said that it was like an egg that terminated hatching, left in place by morning axe in the departing TP. At this moment, surrounded by sprouting buds and flowers, calm and silent, perhaps this is the final destination of life after it has faded to become one with all that is still growing.
Keep up.
Let's see. Pretty. No more mud. What is this? Sonnets. Isn't there one over here? No. Alright, what's next? Oh, so it is a cat. I think. Talk to the strange white cat in Raccoona City. Oh wait, so it is a cat. It's not a fox or a squirrel. I think. Gondola market? Ooh. Where's all these? All this stuff. A gentle gondola echo. It seems to be in a good mood. Okay. I'm looking up. Oh. Oh. That's the cat. Hello, Ocean. The city is quite peculiar. Meow. To be honest, it's my first time in Raccoona. Meow. Never mind. The reason I contacted you, Ocean, is because I sensed your frequency coming from Raccoona. Originally, I couldn't leave the Winding Axis Mire or collect dreams from other regions due to restrictions placed upon admin privileges and the Resonance Nexus, especially in Renacida, which has been veiled by a network of countless nodes, making any connection impossible until just recently, when one of its nodes suddenly linked up. Those special challenge nodes? Exactly. I believe you've unintentionally picked up a unique frequency, Ocean. With the Somnior obtaining samples from Raccoona, I was finally able to connect with you. Ever since the last incident, I've been working on the Somnior, getting it to resume the task of dream backup. But I'm completely powerless when it comes to Raguna's dreams, so I'd like to ask you to keep completing those challenges, Ocean. Most of the Dreamscape nodes should be directly accessible to you. Ocean. Some are special tasks in Discords linked to the Somnur, while others are corrupted Dreamscape Nexus. However, in the Fagassier Peninsula and the Penitence End, the Dreamscope nodes appear to be veiled by an unknown force. That sounds complicated. It's truly a headache, meow. Penitence End is completely shrouded in a thick, eerie fog. Some of the nodes in Salio bells are shielded by a strange energy. To fully connect the Dreamscape nodes, these obstructions must be removed. Complete the challenges, and I'll reward you accordingly, meow. Alright, then I'll mark the locations. I'm counting on you, Ocean. But something tells me there's more hidden behind the Dreamscape nodes, Ocean. Make sure to stay vigilant after completing all the nodes in a region, meow. Alright, meow. New nightmare. Wait, what? New nightmare challenge. That sounds fun. Strange aura? A LaCroix petal lies on the ground, emanating an ominous aura. You vaguely remember seeing this kind of flower before. Alright, what am I up to now? 2200. Fantasies at the Thousand Gateways. Look for any gate. There you are. TV. Excuse me, sir. I got to talk to you about your car's expendable warranty. Ah, Ocean, you have arrived. I gather you must be puzzled by my current appearance. I can assure you I am the Ebony Gatekeeper who contacted you earlier. I see how it is. It was you who I spoke to that time. That time? That time when I used echoids against the TD. That time when I met Dorothy. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct. It was me who you spoke to. I indeed owe you an apology for engaging you in the experiment to test out the new gateway through a false identity. It was all part of my plan to save those dreams. One which you've thwarted. Okay, out with it. What are you up to this time? Please, Dreamwalker, I assure you that I have no secrets to hide. I've been optimizing the memory storage logic of a few memory zones. And if all goes accordingly, the Salmnor should be able to house more dreams with its current space. Yet, I've discovered impurities lingering within the dreams of Renacita. When the dreamscape nodes in Renacita were deactivated, these impurities flooded in Somnur along with the dreams. What are these impurities? Unlike what we've handled before, they are composed of something more sinister than negative emotions and nightmares. Something that's close to a spiritual plague. However, I have yet to achieve a definitive answer. More memory zones fall under their influence as we speak. If left untreated, they can not only put my work on hold, but also undermine the integrity of the Salmor itself. Dreamwalker, I wish to seek your aid in handling these impurities, but not for me, or the entire Somnor. Fine, not the first time I've done this. I won't work for free. Rest assured, there will be plenty of rewards waiting for you inside the dreamscapes. I will also be available to assist you in any way my abilities allow. About the Somnor Gateway in Renacita, I mentioned to you earlier. In order to prevent further spread, I have sealed the impurities in the memory zones behind it. As you progress, I will periodically open more gateways located across various areas. The Somnor will also have necessary utilities in place at your comrade's disposal. See to the gateway and restore memory zones affected by impurities, Dreamwalker. Thanks. Enter fantasies of the 1,000 gateways via guidebook. Yes, I already know. I already know. You don't have to tell me. Oh. What is this? Nightmare Purification Nightmare Echoes. Interesting. Nightmare. Yeah, see. Hey, I'm almost 35. Smacked my knee. It's always the bad. Photos of Jinsho. You find a crowd in a peculiar corner of Jinsho. Why not go and check it out? Yeah, why don't we do this one? So pretty.
Let's seize the moon. Winds of the wild.
Oh. A she.
Hi, Rover. Long time no see. Do you still remember me? Who's that? It's me, Bei Shi. My brother and I are super grateful for the help we got from you in Lingyang. Please let me thank you again.
What are you doing here?
We at the Pioneer Association are planning an in-depth investigation into the Jingle Beast's mysteries. I've read lots of ancient books on this topic during this time. The book said the Jingle Beast used to live near the Violet Banyan, so I proposed coming here for an investigation. But our plan had to be put on hold because of the dangerous spores here. Until not long ago, the Academy sent us a message that the spores had been cleared. We hurried over here as soon as we got the all clear from them. And you know what? We really found some traces of a large creature having lived here. The researcher on our team did a quick analysis, and they came to the preliminary conclusion that it must be the Jingle Beast. And the moon lanterns on the tree? The Jingle Beast, or maybe its family too. They must have put them up there. Why did they do that? And this Lucky Greetings collection. How weird. Has the Jingle Beast learned how to talk already? And why would it choose to learn the Lucky Greetings of all things?
Jingle Beast. What is that? No, I didn't go up there.
Oh my. How did I leave such an important thing behind?
I was worried the shishing drum could be too loud.
Whoa! Rover! What? Why are you here?
No idea. My feet took me here.
Really? Me too. What a coincidence. Have you heard? Beishi's team just found some traces left by the Jingle Beast. What a surprise. By the way, where did you learn that from?
From the Lucky Greetings collection we found in a tree hole.
Really? How strange. Someone must have forgotten it there.
Yeah, Ling Yang, I wonder.
I mean, the Jingle Beast? Learning how to do lucky greetings? Who would have thought?
Do you know why, Ling Yang?
Me? I have no idea.
Are you sure?
Maybe it just wanted to make people happy. Wanted to blend in. After all, everyone likes the lucky greetings, right? If this is really the place where the Jingle Beasts used to live, maybe it put up the first moon lantern here. Perhaps, after being stuck in the dark for so long, even the Jingle Beast would want some light. Even if it's just a bit of artificial moonlight, it would have made it feel less lonely.
So, it's not alone now?
Yeah, indeed. I'm sure it's no longer feeling lonely. Not anymore.
Hypothetically speaking, yes.
If even the dim forest can be, then surely we can defeat the lament as well. We'll see the world fully recover one day. If I could ever have the chance, I want to witness it with you. Until then, please stay safe and sound. Goodbye, Rover. No matter how many times, I still want to tell you, fare thee well, blessings swell.
Kitty. That kitty? No, I cannot. Where you going, lizard?
I hear cowering prey.
Who Chief Cyclone? The Who Chief Cyclone can generate a wind field to resist the movement of resonators.
Revealed. Wax. Face me. See. Ha. I've had my fun. Yeah. Into the spotlight. With style and grace. Present your offerings. Entertain me. Settle. Praise me. Entertain me. Praise me. Seize. Face reshaped. Bow before me. Praise me. Seek. Entertain me. Applaud for me. My turn to watch.
Ooh, this area's pretty. Settling reservoir. Wait, what?
Face me. Entertain me. Praise me. Settle. Face me. Entertain me. Seize.
Bring the researcher to a safe place. It's so dreadful. I'll never come here again. It's so dreadful. But I was only trying to collect some those soil samples. I never knew this could happen. I only have a banana as a weapon. Don't get any closer. It's okay now. You, I'll not be there at all. Nothing, not food.
Keep up.
Where'd food go? Where? Probably. This, no, not that one.
Keep
Ooh,
up.
treasure.
A well-deserved reward. Huh. I shall bear witness. Present your offerings. Entertain me. Settle. Future. Reshaped. Face me.
More echo fans. Gotta catch them all. I catch a fish too. Oh, I found one in a box. Why? Why is my box broken? Hey, what are you doing? I broke your box? I'm asking you why. Why did you break my beloved box? That was my box of the world. As long as I stay in it, nobody... Darn it. I have to find a new one now. It's a small box and a big box. The small box world is the shell of the box. Well, the box is in the world within us. Hey, hey. The world in the box. That's... Shipping is so fast. A strange person. No. It's like a quest or something.
Winds of the wild.
All the way up there? Whee! Why run when you can fly?
I hear cowering prey. I'll end you! Glory is upon us! New tactic! Watch closely. Freeze me. World at my string. Causality overturn. Entertain me. Face me. I've had my fun. I hear cowering prey.
No one hiding in those boxes. Ooh, I see treasure. Never mind, no treasure. What is this? Yeah. And yeah. Free stuff. And this place is a mess.
Prey secured.
So I need a that works. This place is a mess. Man. Screw claps. Ooh, treasure.
You get first dibs.
Where's a red cell? Oh wait, it's not cell. I just gotta push a button. Alright, bye. I looted the place. You will never catch me. It's above? What do you mean it's above? Oh, there. It's up there. Oh, luckily we can climb like ninjas on here, unlike on Genshin. Oh, hello.
Caught now. Time to fight. New tactic.
Oh, you. What are you doing here? It's not for you. It's not safe for you to be standing here. Ah, you scared me. Sorry. Were you looking for something? I guess I was just too worried. Look in the distance. See that valley? There's an abandoned music theater in the middle of it. My uncle, he went down there all by himself. It looks like a no man's land down there. Tell me about it. The area's been abandoned for years. Who knows what kind of stuff might be down there. Wouldn't be surprised if you get crushed by a falling boulder or even a falling building. Or have a building fall on top of you. That stubborn old man, he even swung his fist at me when I told him I was going to go along with him. Why does he have to go down there? Oh, you have no idea how stubborn that old man of ours can be at home. Especially with that temper of his. At home, whatever he says goes. Not to mention, he's also known in the field for being a wacko and a pain in the butt to get along. Musicians on the receiving end of his temper and harsh critiques are a common thing. Musicians? My uncle became a renowned composer in the field at a young age. Don't know what's gotten him worked up a few days ago after he saw a random news report. Everyone in the family couldn't talk him out of coming all the way here, and now he's just left me here. A news report? Yeah, it's one of those boring rumors. It's one of those boring rumor ghost stories. The kind even kids wouldn't fall for. The headlines went something like, abandoned theater in the rain. A piano plays without its performance. I think age is finally catching up to him. I'll help you. Really? That would be great. No wonder my uncle always talks about how people at Jinjo are so kind and warm-hearted. Because it's all true. I was really stuck between a rock and a hard place. He saw me going after him, he'd freak out for sure. Plus, with his heart condition and all, thank you. As long as you can find him and make sure he's safe, then that's good enough for me. Alright. Time to go find the old man. The pat, thanks for the head pat. Delayed, like.
In my previous match, I slipped and left an opening, but my opponent failed to notice. He gradually lost his advantage. And here, he started to panic until... I knocked him down with a single blow.
Whee! Butter, dragonfly.
Ray
Now,
secured.
yes, thank you very much. Torn pages from Port City. Wish. Girl sheltering from the rain. Eek! You're a person. What were you expecting? A ghost? It's just that people usually don't visit these parts. Here, I got some room to share. You don't want to get wet. What are you doing here? Haha, since you asked, how about you answer why you're here first? I'm looking for someone. You're looking for someone? An elderly man. An elderly man. Seen anyone that fits that description? I've only been here for just a while. Haven't met anyone besides you. This isn't a place for an old man to be wandering all by himself. I'll come along and help you look for him if I have the time later. So what brings you here? Oh, it's nice meeting you. I'm a journalist from the Pioneer Association. You can call me Siren. I'm Ocean. I came here to follow up on a news piece, the piano in the rain. So you've heard of it. Did you read the full article? I've heard of it. Wow, the article only had a few lines in the magazine. I thought barely anyone noticed it. In all honesty, I'm still just an intern. I only came across the rumors by chance, and if everything goes well, this will be my first formal investigative report. But my editor thinks I'm just wasting my time on some random rumors. Why are you so interested in these rumors? You sure have a lot of questions to ask for a stranger. It's just my personal interest, that's all. I've only managed to get down here not long ago, and it started raining before I can get an investigation going. But on a side note, I think I'm actually in luck. I remember from the rumors that the piano will go off whenever it starts to rain. I just don't know for sure if we can hear it from here. Or maybe we should walk around a bit. Then again, I don't want to miss it for walking too far. Huh? Listen, do you hear that? I hear something faint coming from that direction? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just hearing things. You seem a little anxious. How about we go together and head towards that direction? You can help me keep an ear out for the piano, and I'll help you keep an eye out for that old man of yours. It's safer if we both stay together, am I right? If anything happens out of the ordinary, we can look out for each other. Sure. Great. Oh, there's tacit discords here.
I hear cowering prey.
You guys want to pick a fight? I'll pick a fight with you. Okay. You miss.
With style and grace. Face me.
The piano faintly echoes in the rain, extremely difficult to make out the direction it's coming from. Siren quickly takes out her recorder to record. Oh, hi. What's up?
Bow before me. Praise me. Future reshaped. Entertain me. Seize.
Piano faintly echoes in the rain, extremely difficult to make out the direction it's coming from. Siren quickly takes out her recorder to record it. Oh, hi.
Fate revealed. Present your offerings. Praise me. Entertain me. Face me. Causality overturn. I've had my fun. New tactic. Here. Keep up.
Piano faintly echoes in the rain, extremely difficult to make out the direction it's coming from. Siren quickly takes out her recorder to record it. More tacit discord energies.
I am the moon. Entertain me. See. Praise me. Fate revealed.
Great, starting to pour. Not worth getting all my gear soaked. Do you want to move on? We've been walking around this area for a while. We haven't heard any more of that piano. Why don't we find a place to take shelter from the rain first and go over those recordings? See if there's any clues we can analyze. Could we go back to where we were earlier? Let's go. Sure. Oh, treasure.
Like it? I've got plenty more of that.
Oh, there's the piano. Really bad condition.
Keep up. Let's seize the moon.
Can I run out that chain I want here?
Keep up.
Oh, I can. I just gotta be very precise. Hey, look over there. What are they doing here? This place sure grew in popularity in just one day. Could it be that they all came here after reading the article? It can't be. Hiya. Are you also here to take cover from the rain? You. Wait, something feels off. Sir, the performance is in less than 4 hours. I need to go over the piece for at least another rehearsal. Hey, you've practiced it 1,000 times already. What difference do you think it'll make? We've got less than 4 hours to spare. Why don't we make use of this time to go for a walk? Enjoy the scenery. It's your first time in Jinzhou, isn't it? That's exactly why I have to be more careful. Got to make a good first impression in front of the people in Jinzhou. Besides, I know how confident you are, but I'm not like you. It's true that you and I are different, Aaron. Your style is clearly more robust. But sometimes you put yourself in much tension, which leaves yourself in a lack of harmony and enjoyment. Jinzhou is a border city of Honglong. The people here are tenacious and optimistic. Thus, the music they create are also grand and majestic, full of vigor. I believe it has something in common with your style. The staff told me that there's a record store not far from here, so I was thinking. I understand your meaning, sir. It's all due to my lack of practice and confidence. I'll work harder. Forgive me that I can't accompany you on this sightseeing. I'll head back to the theater to practice and help you sort out the music sheets and the performance list for today. Aaron, alright. That kid, I can do it myself just fine. Siren, are you okay? Joshua? It's Mr. Joshua. Mr. Joshua? Sir, the performance is less than 4 hours. I need to go over the piece for at least another rehearsal. Hey, you practiced it 1,000 times already. What difference do you think it'll make? Got less than 4 hours to spare. Why don't we make use of this time to go for a walk? Enjoy the scenery. Why? Why are they repeating the same conversation? I see. See how it is? It's Mr. Joshua's spirit. Mr. Joshua's spirit trapped inside this area. Trapped forever. What are you talking about, Siren? Mr. Joshua is the reason why I came here. 20 years ago, he saved my life from a terrible accident. He saved me by sacrificing himself. And I, for all these years, have been scared to come back here. Whenever I closed my eyes, that terrible moment would show up inside my mind. It was until I heard the rumors. Whenever there is rainfall, the sound of Mr. Joshua's piano can be heard. That ghastly figure is just as Mr. Joshua was in my memories. He must be trapped here. The sound of falling rain is on the sound. The sound of falling rain is the sound of his soul weeping as he plays his music on and on. It must be his way of expressing his frustration, frustrated at why I haven't come back to visit him after so many years. Why didn't I come free him? Siren, take a deep breath. It has to be his spirit. You have to help. I need to find a way to save him. I don't think it's his spirit. What do you mean? They call this the retroact rain. Retroact rain? Retroact rain can recreate images or events from the past. I see. I've only read about it in textbooks. Never actually seen one before. Rain that falls invertly back towards the sky, while creating illusions of past events in this area. After looking at it closely, the rain is really falling upstream. Mr. Joshua, what we saw, was it really a mirage from the past? But books say mirages that appear are completely random. Why of all the times could it happen? Why of all the times it could have happened? Why now? Why appear in front of me? It must be fate. If you think I've gone crazy, you can just leave me if you want. That's not what I had in mind. I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional. I didn't mean to get mad at you. I need to take some time alone. See if the mirage will appear again. Not a problem. Thank you. I appreciate your understanding. I'll go take a look around. Okay, please be careful. I'll see if there are any clues in the record store. Thank you. Head to the record store.
Perfect.
Oh, that's the opposite of a. Okay, it's not a flight sim. Okay, down is down, up is up. Oops, but
Keep up. I shall bear witness.
Whoa. Interesting.
On you go. Causality, overturn.
Am I burning?
Entertain me.
And on fire?
I am the moon. On you go. Ha. Future. Reshape. With me to victory! With pleasure. Now watch closely. Present your offerings. Praise me. Well, at my string.
Why am I burning? It's like scorched earth. I missed. Loading train.
Keep up. I shall bear witness. Is that all? You dare test me? The insolence! Face me. Future. Reshape. shape. On you go. Praise me. Entertain me.
What's this? Illusions here? Pop music, folk music, classical. Rainwater leaking in. That explains the illusions in the store. Oh. Hey, mister. Do you want to buy this record too? It's fine. Go ahead. You can have it. Hehe. Thank you, mister. Classical music. Quite the taste you have there, young girl. This one? Hehe. That reminds... It's kind of hard for me. Mother told me it's best for me to build my musical senses with the harder ones from the start. My fingers hurt from all the practice, but I'll keep working hard. Good for you, child. You know the importance of practice very well. What do you think, mister? Mother is right, but I think sometimes there's other ways to choose music. Oh? Then how do you propose you should choose? For example, what kind of music do you usually like to listen to? What kind of music makes you want to... What kind of music makes you want to can't help but hum along whenever you hear it? Or perhaps the kind of music that makes you want to dance along to? Mother wouldn't be happy if I told her that. I know. Every time when we pass by the theater, the sound of drums and gongs. You know, those sounds are so lively, they always make me want to hop around along with them. Is that so? I also quite enjoy the sounds of percussion instruments of Jinzhou. It's a shame that I probably won't have the time to go to the theater and enjoy them myself this time. In that case, let's see here. Ah, this one. Collection of traditional percussion music. I'm sure you'll like it. Whoa. But my mother wouldn't buy me anything that's not piano related. I see. It's okay, you can have it as a gift. I can't. Mother told me I can't take things from strangers. Ah, yes, your mother is absolutely correct about that. How about this? I'm sure you know about the performance at the theater tonight, yes? Yeah, Mother is a fan. It's what we're visiting here for. Perfect. Then I'll leave my signature on this record. After the performance, bring it with you and come to the backstage with your mother. Think of it as a special gift for a fan. What is your name, young girl? Oh, really? Thank you, mister. My name is Siren. Siren. Okay, Siren, here you go. Ah, will you look at the time? I still haven't found a gift for my assistant yet. I look forward to seeing you tonight, little pianist. The mirage disappeared. How's it going over there for you? I think I found something. Let's meet up at these coordinates after you're done. The mirage gradually dissipated in the rain. The destroyed record store was in total mess. With fallen shells lying everywhere and pieces of records scattered across the floor.
Keep up!
Activate. Wait. What? What's in this room? Oh. I see. I see.
You get first dibs.
It's cool. Kind of skimmed the water there. It didn't crash. Select the items. Here. Broken old record. It's unclear what specific use it has. There you are. Did you find anything? I saw a mirage of your childhood. My childhood? You mean the one when Mr. Joshua gave me the record? That's right. This is why I'm so afraid to go there. I've lost it. The record, lost it when I was running for dear life. I don't know where it's been. Long gone. It was a record Mr. Joshua picked for me. If he knew that I lost it, I can't imagine how sad and disappointed he'd be. He wouldn't blame you. It's okay, you don't have to cheer me up. The only thing that's on my mind right now is how to free Mr. Joshua's soul from this place. Okay, gotta pull myself together. Oh, it came to me while I was walking around earlier. Mr. Joshua mentioned in his memoirs that he liked to compose music at places where there's water. I remember there's a body of water not far away, so I went to try my luck. And lo and behold, I heard the piano playing again when I got near the water. I don't know why, but the sound of that piece felt really faint. Like it's coming from every direction from the skies. It was impossible to tell the direction it was coming from. The area around the water is too wide for me to do a complete go-around in a short amount of time. That's why I contacted you, hoping you can help me investigate. No problem. Thanks. Now, I'll go in this direction and you can go in the opposite. Meet back here in 15 minutes. Sure. Oh, shoot me out. Hey, Tommy. Wait, it's lit up over there? What the fuck?
I hear cowering prey.
Hello, what are you boxing the air for?
All or nothing. New tactic. Fate revealed. Wow. I shall bear witness. Settle! Face me! With pleasure. I'll indulge you. Bow before me. Praise me.
Oh, you're still alive?
Present your offerings. Is that all? Well, at my string. Keep up. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Hidden in a secluded spot is an old recorder playing a piano piece. Sound is distorted with static, making it sound somewhat eerie. Hidden in a secluded spot is an old recorder playing a piano piece. Sound eerie, okay. On top of the watchtower, you notice a beat-up recorder playing the same piano. Together with the two recorders in the middle of the lake's surface and on the ground, the sound field is cleverly created. This must be what's giving the piano piece its ghostly surrounding sound.
I hear cowering prey.
You don't want this, bro. Okay. Could have just walked away. Told you. Could have just walked away, bud. Damn. There we go.
Keep up.
Didn't find anything out of the ordinary on my side. Strangely enough, the farther I go, the further away I seem to be from the piano. So I assume the source is most likely towards your direction and hurry back. I found an exile camp. Exiles? What are they doing there? Doing here? What about the piano? Did you find the source? The exiles were broadcasting the music. What are exiles using Mr. Joshua's music for? What are they trying to get out of it? This doesn't make any sense. They spread panic rumors. You mean to tell me that the piano in the rain is just a ghost story made up by the exiles to scare people away from their territory? So it's just an ordinary mirage, not his lingering spirit? Why are you so persistent about Mr. Joshua's spirit? Persistent, huh? I don't know. Maybe I am being too persistent. And if it's not Mr. Joshua's spirit, if even his spirit's gone, how am I supposed to tell him I'm sorry? Sorry that I quitted the piano and gave up on music. Sorry that I failed to take care of that record. Sorry that I ran away without even looking back at it. Siren. I'm sorry. I was just... Wait, did you hear that? Huh? Yes, I can hear it. It sounds pretty far away. Do you have a pair of binoculars? I do. Let me find it. There. I see someone. Over there, right by the lake. Looks like an old man. Head to the old man's location.
Winds of the wild.
Old man, what are you doing out here?
Wind, guide me.
Who are you? What do you want? Don't go into the water. Let go of me this instant. No, it's too dangerous. I'm not trying anything dangerous, so let me go. Your nephew asked me to come find you. My nephew? That fool of a child. I'm in perfect health. What could possibly happen to me? Why were you trying to go in the water? What do you think I'm trying to do? See that over there? On the high ground? It suddenly occurred to me that there was something over there. And I must get it back. Get your dirty paws off me. I just need to get it back. It's nothing to worry about. I'll help you. Huh? My business is none of your concern, youngster. It'll be quick and easy. You. Oh, look at you, young and everything. You feel so proud about yourself, don't you? Well, then I shall thank you in advance. It should be right on that platform. As for what it is you're looking for, you'll know when you see it. Ribbit. 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 Fuck. Got the frog. Whee. It's accept. You found a book-like object layered with dust and dirt. A few vague musical notes that can be made out reveal that it seems to be a piano score. I got it, old man. Got it, Grandpa. Yes, this is it. This is the one. After 20 years, I thought it had completely rotten out. It must be my mentor's spirit safekeeping it all this time. Could it be your master, Aaron? So, you've heard of my name from my nephew. Thanks, young man. You can go tell my nephew I'm fine. You must have came here for Mr. Joshua. You know of my mentor? Wait. Are you here because of that news article about the ghosts? Costs heavily. Take it easy, sir. How can I not be excited about this? So there are still people who remember my mentor, just like I have. My dear mentor, is your soul finally at rest? He described to Master Iron in detail the encounter with Mr. Joshua's mirage during rain. After hearing your story, Iron stared at the lake with a blank face and went silent for a long time before finally burying his head into his hands, sobbing painfully. Mr. Joshua, as you saw in the mirage, I wasn't at the record store with him, nor was I at the theater for more practice as I had said. I came here instead, standing in the spot where I am now, with this piano score in my hands. Why did you come here? Joshua would often stay next to large areas of water whenever he composed piano pieces. He would close his eyes with a very peaceful smile on his face. He said he listens to the symphony of winds and water. I volunteered to be his assistant at the time. Became famous at a young age, so famous to a point where everyone praised that I was a musical genius, which only appears once every 100 years. I cherished my title of a genius, but I didn't let go of my efforts, so inevitably I became successful. But I knew that no matter how talented I am or how hard I practice, there will always be a behemoth looking down at me, and a plethora of leading musicians that I cannot surpass at the time. So I volunteered to become Joshua's assistant. I hope to stand next to his side and learn from him at every moment, thinking that one day I'll be able to surpass him. Having a competitive mindset may lead to misfortune. You're quite perceptive for your age, aren't you? That's right. The more impatient I am, the more I feel inferior. How does he keep his composure all the time? Why the casual attitude? Why does he always tell me to be calm and relax? Why can't he just listen to the sound of water and winds? Have expressions of so much enjoyment, and can't I? After glossing over the piano score in my hands, looking at the dotted notes in his handwriting, a sudden urge of emotion that I couldn't even define flowed into my head, and I flung the score into the air with all my strength, turned my back, and headed towards to the theater. I made up my mind that after the performance, I would request a formal resignation to my mentor. But then halfway there, I heard a soul-shaking blare, the eerie howls, ground-shaking booms of the theater collapsing. And the screams of people running for their lives. I was caught between the fleeing crowds, petrified as rescue workers dragged and pulled me away. After I was taken to a safety area, I desperately searched for my mentor among the survivors. My condolences. So many years have passed. I know more than anyone that there was no chance Joshua could have survived. Since then, I can no longer play again, so I became a composer. But when I saw that news, there's no doubt in my mind that his soul had made of it. He was calling out to me. Oh, forgive me. This is just me getting old. Every time I think of the past, I always end up rattling on. I apologize for dragging you along in this woeful story of mine. I have to go back to the theater. This music score and finish the performance that was meant to be. I'll go with you. Can't have you getting hurt, old man.
Keep up!
I don't think your mentor would be happy.
I shall bear witness.
You don't want this, go away. Retroactive rain.
The moon is full.
Treasure.
I shall bear witness. Fate revealed. Yeah. Praise me. Entertain me. I am the moon. Face me. Causality overturned. Keep up. Now that's more like it.
Oh man, why are you standing on the piano? As Aaron opened the music score, they sounded. That piano. I can't believe it's still here. May I know who you are, sir? You must be here for Joshua, same as this young man, I presume? I do, Mr. Joshua. I do miss Mr. Joshua dearly. Well, you've arrived just in time. Who could have imagined that a 20-year suspended performer would be greeted by 2 audiences? Make it 3. Ah, yes. Yes, how could I forget? If my mentor could see this now, he'd be deeply pleased. Mentor, are you? It's just how I refer to him. I was Joshua's assistant. Nowadays, I would rarely mention myself as his student. I don't deserve it. Sir, I've always thought that if I'm lucky enough to meet Mr. Joshua's relatives or those close to him, I should express my apology. An apology? Sir Joshua, it was because of me, Siren. It's okay. That day, I came to the theater with my mother and I was extremely excited for the performance. I didn't know at the time that the person who gave me the record at the record store was the maestro Joshua that my mother had admired so much. Before the performance, he came up on stage and kindly greeted the audience. He said that the highly anticipated opening performance was to be performed by his beloved pupil. He joked how it was the student's first large public performance and he was a little nervous. How the student was sharp and more talented than even himself, and everyone will fall in love with him and his performance. Then, out of nowhere, I heard strange noises above my head. Mr. Joshua and I were the first to notice the noises. We looked up at the ceiling almost at the same time. Before we knew, the sky came down on top of us. The theater collapsed. Yes, it was that monster. A tacit discord. It was still a time where knowledge of the TD's habits were limited, and the guidelines and restrictions placed on outdoor theater performances were not as strict as they are now. I had no idea what was happening. All I remember was being pushed out by my mother and just run. I couldn't tell which direction I was going. Rocks and debris were falling everywhere. Screams and sounds of panicking people running echoed behind me. And that deep snarl. Just when I was at a loss, a large hand grabbed me from the shadows. I wanted to scream, but then I found out that it was Mr. Joshua. He covered my mouth and took me into a crack formed from a collapsed concrete. Joshua. I don't know how long time had passed before the screams around us disappeared. It was nothing but dead silence. All we could hear was the harsh breathing sound. The sound of a giant hoof stepping over rocks. It was pacing, like some kind of hunting behavior. It must be. We later realized that it must have heard us breathing, so we kept wandering around. We waiting to see if it'll find a new prey, praying for it to leave. I've long lost track of time, and rescue was still not coming. All I knew was that my lips were as dry as they would crack at any moment, as if they would crack at any moment, and my consciousness getting weak. Mr. Joshua gently patted me on the back. I could vaguely make out the rhythms. It was his debut piece. That piece, the one that's been floating around this place. He wanted you to stay awake. Yes. But his rhythm started to slow down. He checked my pulse and stopped patting, like he'd made some kind of decision. He opened my eyelids and told me that he's going to carry me in his arms and leave our hideout together on his mark. And then all I needed to care about was just run. Run until my legs would give out. I was terrified, but I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my mother. So I nodded in an agreement. There was no way a little girl could outrun. Mr. Joshua thought of it as well. He knew that it was impossible for us to outrun that monster. I'd never escape on my own. He carried me in his arms and walked me out of the debris. We held our breaths as he tiptoed forward. But just as we barely got out, we heard the monster's hastened footsteps darting towards us. Mr. Joshua set me down on the ground and yelled, "Run!" And he rushed in the opposite direction, towards the piano. The sound of the piano began to play, smooth like the flow of water, as the footsteps immediately turned in its direction. These creatures are naturally attracted to sound. Yes. Those sounds, those terrifying sounds. I didn't look back, too afraid to look back. All these years I've been scared to look back, covering my eyes and ears, always running away. If it wasn't for me, that's wonderful. Sir? So there was an audience there for Joshua's final performance after all. He dedicated his final piece to you, his little audience. Iron placed his finger on the piano key. After 20 years, the battered piano that had witnessed everything gave off a low pitch.
I shall bear witness.
Oh. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. Let's get revenge.
Praise me. Future. Reshape the nerves. Answer my call. Applaud for me. Ryan at the spear tip.
Revenge attained. Trophy earned. Complete the eternal concert. Oh, where did he run off to now? He said he'd be here for some practice. I hope he isn't mad about what I said earlier. I wonder if it'll give him a startle when I announce his upcoming first ever solo concert after his performance today. Oh, he'll be practicing and getting ready for it all day long, that's for sure. Need to come up with a good way to persuade him to relax his mind and go feel the world more. Then again, no musician wouldn't have their share of practices when they were young. Some things will naturally come to understanding after a period of time. Oh, if it isn't the little girl from the record store. Look at her waving her arms. She really is a child, full of energy. I hope she can carry her passion for music like she does now with her and grow up well. Vitality of life. The essence of music. The clouds looming over the theater gradually dissipated as sunlight shone down. Iron and Siren broke down in tears watching the figures in rain fade slowly into the sunlight. You walk up to them and pick out a record that's been slit in two from the back. I can't read that quick. Could this be? I met Mr. Joshua at the record store. He mentioned choosing a present for a student. After 20 years, the present is finally in your hands. The record that I lost, I believe I have found it. Even if it isn't Joshua's spirit, this rain, our encounter, and you witnessing it all, these are all real. Would you perform again, Mr. Iron? By all means. What about you? Would you like to enjoy a percussion performance together with me? Yeah, Rover should come with us too. Sure thing. Let's do it. Fantastic. From this day forth, the three of us shall be known as the Eternal Audience. Yeah, we got revenge. $24.94 now. furs. There's doggos. Hello. Hello, doggo. Hi.
On you go. I am the moon. Entertain me. Seize. Face me. Praise me. See.
There's one echo. Ooh. Give me. And give me that one. Treasure.
I hear cowering prey.
So many quests. There's so many. Thalia family heir seems to have a request in Thessalia. Some mysterious terminal is flickering with an ominous light. What secrets of the past might it hold? Where's this at? Nimbus Sync. Where is this? I see. I see. Ooh, the sky is pretty. Hey. What is that? Oh. honored guest from afar, I'm relieved to finally see you. I'm afraid it's not right to burden you with such a troublesome matter, but I can't think of anyone else capable of handling it. Lucky for you, you came to the right person. I knew you would be willing to help. Recently, my family entrusted me with managing an ancestral site where a handed down terminal still remains. This thing, it has a certain malevolence to it, you understand? Shadowy monsters frequently emerge from within, causing chaos before disappearing on their own. I'm asking for your assistance in dealing with these shadows, and rest assured you'll be well compensated. Leave it to me. I entrusted this task to you, and I shall await your triumph here. Thanks.
Keep up!
Oh, it's 4 o'clock already? Oh, this is what this is.
Let's seize the moon.
Something's off here. Traces of the dark tide's power linger. Investigate corrupting terminal. Hello, one who has passed the trial. I don't know what kind of person you are, but your strength is undeniable among the world's finest. Drawing on the mechanics of the thorn crown rises, the remnant energy within Nimbus Sanctum. I have recreated powerful frequencies from various dimensions. To amplify these frequencies to the necessary strength, we even risked arsoning the power of the Dark Tide. We have taken on the job from Visalia, exerting great effort, even collaborating with those from the Order, all to harness these phantoms of salvation and bring forth a true savior. Savior, no matter which family you hail from, we have prepared a generous welcome gift for you. The Savior's Proof, attainable only here and forged into crust coins. From the wealth of Visalia, will bring you endless riches. To obtain them, you must become stronger and embrace continuous challenges. I await here, eagerly anticipating the emergence of the Savior. Okay. That sky is so pretty, man. Look at that. Ooh.
Keep up!
Oh. Overshot. You've returned, Victor. How did it go? I'm not going to lie. They've entrusted this place to me, but I truly don't know how to handle that terminal. Should I tell him? Or should I not tell him? I mean, I think he already knows. He generally seems unaware. Should I tell him the truth? He told Botan everything the Phantom revealed. It all makes sense now. That's what it is. Yes, I understand. Esteemed Savior, thank you for sharing the truth with me. Certainly, anything you gain from the terminal is well deserved. If you wish, you may proceed to the terminal at any time to undertake the trials. I have personal matters to attend to, so I'll take my leave for now. Botan left, weighed down by his worries. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't have told him.
On you go.
Alright, maybe I'll call it here.
Keep
it is
up.
4 a.m. A little bit of stream got delayed. Thanks to audio issues, but now I know to help a chat what the problem was.
Keep up.
So. It is late and 4 a.m. Yeah. It's late. I'm a little hungry too, so I might go get a snack. Alright, we're gonna end here. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We shall see. Look for someone to raid. I see 2 targets so far. I see 3 targets so far. Okay. Comfy Cozy Carry, Lilac Konako, and Mamalati. Mamalati? RZ's community. One from Z's community. So Mamalati. Mamalati is currently doing Silent Hill 2. Also, yeah, doing Silent Hill 2 at the moment. So spooky game. Alright, we'll go say hello to Mama Lottie then. Alright, copy and paste that raid message if you guys want to come along. You don't have to, it's late, I understand. But we're gonna pay for the raid that was given to me and show some kindness to someone else. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna raid into Mama Lottie. She is a friend of the community that I'm in. Very chill. I don't know who her PNG tuber is, but she's a PNG tuber. It's like a demon PNG tuber, I think. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've been in there. But yeah, she is a good being. Community I'm in, so we'll go right into her. She is currently playing Silent Hill 2. It is spooky season, so anyone who's not really into spooky stuff, you are free to leave if you want to. But yeah, we're gonna go right into her. I hope everyone has a good night or day wherever you are in the world. Be good to yourselves, be good to others, stay safe, stay hydrated, stay warm, or stay cool, depending on where you are in the world. I'll catch you all again next time. Thanks for hanging out, Blue. Thanks again for the raid earlier. Anyone who came with Blue's raid, I appreciate it. Buffy, thanks for hanging out. Bella, it was good to see you. Thanks for joining in. I know you're probably not here. Newbie, Crafty, anyone else who came and watched Alert, I appreciate your faces. Until then, I shall catch you all next time. Let's go say hello to Mama Lottie. Bye. Okay, totally didn't forget to hit the button. Okay, bye.